Come on. Let's go. Let's go. We're back. We're back. We're back. We are back. Oh, yes, sir. Come on. Wakey, wakey, hands off, snaky. Rod Ryan Show checking in on this Monday. Hope you guys had a great weekend, wrapping up the rodeo and doing all those types of fun things. And then, bam, boy, did we get some rain this morning. It looks like that's it. I see, 20% chance of rain, mostly cloudy today, high of 84. But if you slept through it, good for you. But, man, let me tell you, it was coming down. Wash away some of that crud off my vehicle. What do we got to do today? Well, guess what? Hashtag Monday Selfie is back. We get a chance to see you guys. Shell Federal Credit Union, picture the possibilities. Got a chance for you to win $100 just for putting a picture on our Facebook page. How cool is that? Of course, it's MILF Monday. Now we got to pick up with Kenny the Cash Man. Kenny is only going for win number 2. Fresh out of bed, head-to-head. He played last Thursday. So we'll get Kenny back on. Can you beat him? He's an 8-time Hall of Famer, I believe. Live Collective Soul. Our Lady Peace is on that bill. You know they're one of my favorites. Tickets are on sale now. That show is August 15th. I've got tickets for you on the Fun Fact Flashback. Again, going back to last Thursday. The Texas Hammer Game at 7:20. And then a bunch of other concert tickets in there. We're going to be busy. We're going to be busy today. We got a lot of catching up to do. Good morning, Alex.
Good morning, Rod.
What are Houston's headlines? What are they looking like?
The 2025 Houston Rodeo season came to an end last night. Rodeo Director of Strategic Communications Danielle Grossman said that the event set an all-time attendance record with 2.7 million people.
Wow.
And that the event also broke 11 auction records. The money, in part, is used to support the rodeo's historic $28 million donation to Texas youth and education programs. More than 35,000 volunteers helped make the event possible this year. Hell of a year for the Houston Rodeo.
Yeah, great.
In some less fun news, Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer has faced significant criticism within his party after supporting a Republican-led spending bill designed to avert a government shutdown. Progressive figures, including Senator Bernie Sanders and Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, have openly criticized Schumer's leadership. Former House Speaker Nancy Pelosi has also expressed dissatisfaction with Schumer's actions, suggesting that his decision undermines the party's efforts to present a unified front against the current administration. Despite the backlash, Schumer has stated that he will not step down under any circumstances. The Earth's population may be way bigger than we thought it was. The UN says that the Earth's population is around 8.2 billion people, but a study in Finland found that we might be undercounting rural populations by a lot. They didn't give a number, but there may be billions more people than what the official numbers reflect. Shout out to people for being around.
Are we like a couple hundred short of what we think, or is
billions.
Is it a billion off?
Yeah, anywhere from 1 to a billion, or 1 to multiple billions. So, kind of a wide range there, but it looks like there's a lot more people than we thought.
Counting, it's tough.
Yeah. I mean, it makes me happy that like other people that are smarter than me are bad at counting, because I'm bad at counting too.
But so, what do you say? Like right now, if somebody says how many people are on the planet,
I
say 7 billion.
I would just say a lot.
I think it's 7 billion.
But the easy answer is just billions.
Billions.
That's all you gotta say. It's
how many billions, Dad? Yeah. Daddy, how many billions? I don't know.
A lot of billions.
6, 7. So 7. 6,
more than
7.
You can count.
Okay.
That's what I would say.
They don't know.
No one knows. How should I know? In entertainment news, Joe Gatto from the TV show Impractical Jokers has been accused of sexual assault by one woman and sexual harassment by another. Gatto denied the assault claim, but did admit to using poor judgment. Last Thursday, a woman went on TikTok and accused him of sexually assaulting her back in 2023 when she was 19 years old. She claimed that the incident happened after Joe and his wife had reconciled following a separation. Gatto did deny the claim, but may not be denying that something happened, saying, quote, "I used poor judgment, and as a result, I have violated the trust of the people that I love most. I'm working on myself, and it's an ongoing process. I'm now going to take some time away from the public eye to focus my energies where I need to." I feel like this is like around March Madness, Impractical Jokers gets like a little uptick because it's on after the games on True TV, and like this is just like the timing of this coming out is.
I just don't. Yeah. It's like I've never come across Oprah's network. I've never even passed it in my guide. And I don't come across True TV.
Oh, I do every March when I'm watching March Madness. I was packing up some stuff over the weekend, and I was watching, like, after a game ended, it was pretty funny stuff. Pretty funny show.
Yeah, I just never come across Impractical Jokers to kind of watch a minute of it.
Shinedown gave us an update on their upcoming album. It's not done yet, but the 8th studio album from the band is getting closer to completion, with lead vocalist Brent Smith saying it's about 85% done. The upcoming release follows their 2022 album, Planet Zero, and even though it's not done, the band has already released 2 singles from the album, 365 and Dance Kid Dance, that you're listening to right now. No word on how long that last 15% will take, as no release date has been hinted at yet. Those are Houston's headlines.
Well, I guess you want to talk some college basketball.
I sure do, buddy.
Let's go.
Well, the NCAA tournament second round came to an end last night. On Saturday, U of H and Texas Tech both advanced to the Sweet 16. They're going to face Purdue and Arkansas, respectively, in the next round. Yesterday, Florida, Duke, Alabama, Michigan State, Kentucky, Ole Miss, Maryland, and Arizona all punched their tickets to the Sweet 16. It was a weekend without a ton of upsets. I guess Colorado, the 12th seed, was probably the biggest upset. We almost had one in the Maryland game last night, but Maryland had a pretty sweet buzzer beater to stop that from happening, and Colorado State to keep going again. In the NBA, Rockets fell to the Nuggets 116-111. That ended what had been a 9-game winning streak. They're still the 2 seed in the Western Conference playoffs right now, and they're going to have a day off before playing the Hawks tomorrow night at the Toyota Center. The Astros beat the Nationals 8-6 yesterday in their spring training finale. They're going to open up the regular season on Thursday when they host the Mets at Daikin Park. That is what's going on in sports.
All right, here we go. 4 hours of pain. Busy morning. Phone lines open. Chilly. Can't wait to get you on the phone. 713-212-5945 if you want the first phone call of the day. You might set the tone for the whole week of the show because we plan on being here all week.
All 5
right?
days.
Yeah, all 5 days this week. I already promised that. All right, let's go. The most interactive show on the radio starts right now. Okay. All right. Smashing Pumpkins, baby! 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning. Rod Ryan Show checking in. And we are off and running, man. The 4 Hours of Pain. It is our MILF Monday show, and I think we've got a couple weeks left of this Monday selfie. I know it's on today. I don't know how many more Mondays we've got, but Shell Federal Credit Union coming forward with some cash. Their whole thing this year is picture the possibility. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they came up with that because of the Monday selfie. But a chance to win $100 on our Facebook page. All you got to do is just drop a picture on there this morning. I haven't had a chance to go take a look yet, but I can't wait to see your bright, smiling faces this morning. I'm always listen. It's not mandatory. If it's a picture from this weekend and you went out to the rodeo for the last weekend or something, that's great. But if you can snap a photograph of you this morning and put that fresh face right there on our Facebook page, man, I'd appreciate it. All right, so it's at Rod Ryan Show. You guys can find us on Facebook, right? Okay, so that's off and running. Hi, everybody. There you are. There we are. I see Chili's got us up and running on Facebook Live. You can see the show and everything, how it's unfolding. There's my friend Alex over there. There's Chili doing all his work. Back to the grind, getting all this stuff up on the world-famous Rod Ryan Show page at thebuzz.com. I was up. Did you sleep through the rain? Like the real wicked stuff?
I woke up with thunder at a little, like about 2:30.
Yeah, 2:30. Yeah, 2 o'clock.
Wheezy jumped up on our bed. She was not having it.
Yeah, 2 o'clock. It was nasty. It was really, really bad. So to say I've been up since then, yeah, for sure. I wasn't going back to sleep. It was still raining a little bit this morning. There must be, I mean, like everybody, I got about an inch thick of crud on my car, on my truck, in that oak. Is it the oak?
Yes. Or pollen.
Pollen. Oh, my God. It's so bad.
And oak.
So hopefully that just kind of, washed some of that away. 20% chance of rain today and tonight. Mostly cloudy. High of around 84. All right, quickly. Let's go with Devin. Hey, Devin, good morning.
Good morning. Happy Monday, everyone.
Happy Monday to you, Devin. How are you?
I am wonderful. How are you?
Great. Why are you up so early?
I am on my way to work currently, but I wanted to give y'all a call and let you know that the Rise of the Roach tour was absolutely amazing on Thursday.
I heard it was
excellent
great.
Show. Papa Roach was fantastic live.
Yeah, did they play for? I heard they played for almost 2 hours.
Yeah, I want to say they had the longest set. Under Oath was, I think they had maybe 5 songs.
Okay.
Papa Roach had a solid maybe 10.
Okay.
Maybe more. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Was Rise Against on it too?
Yeah.
Yes,
I
they were
heard Rise
amazing.
Against was awesome, yeah.
Yeah, Rise Against, everyone was saying that they forgot how many great songs they had.
Yeah.
They did.
Sometimes you kind of forget sometimes if you hear the top 5 ones that are played all the time, but then you hear another 5 that you're
I know 10 songs from Rise Against. Yeah.
You're so happy to hear it. I'll tell you, somebody that understood the assignment was Captain Cody. He was one of our pit ticket winners, and he sent a picture of him in the pit with Jacoby over his shoulder. So that's up on our Facebook page. I put that up yesterday. Yeah, I've been getting rave reviews on that, Devin. I wanted to go see them so bad. I heard they killed it. Can you tell me what did the house look like? Ticket sales.
It was pretty full. I was honestly kind of surprised that there wasn't very many empty seats.
Good. You were surprised at that. Okay. Ticket sales were slow for a while there, and then it started to pick up, and then I thought they were going to do like a big walk up. You got to compete with that damn rodeo. And you're like, well, Rod, that's different music. It's just money. It's all money. Every single thing. You guys got to stop thinking about, different types of music and everything. It's all competing for the same dollar that's in your wallet,
Mm-hmm.
So I'm glad. Everyone has just absolutely said it was the show of the year. More than one person said that to me, which makes me barf that I didn't go. Thank you, Devin. I appreciate it. If you got any great pictures to share, send them to me, rod@thebuzz.com. On the flip, got a rec check for you. We'll find out what's trending, and then we'll get set up for our game. Welcome back. Rod Ryan Show on a Monday. Hashtag Monday selfie. You guys look good. You look good. How do I know this? Because I can see you on our Facebook page. You can see us. The show's live. You got the video component of the show, but then, boom, we're doing our hashtag Monday selfie. It's back. Somebody's going to walk away with $100 just for dropping a selfie on our page. Thank you very much. 20% chance of rain. Nothing over that for the rest of today and tonight. Mostly cloudy. High today of around 84. No. Yeah, that's the one we want.
That's it.
That is the one we want. Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Alex.
Well, trending today, we got an Epcot fire at Disney's Epcot. It sparked panic and caused evacuations for park guests. I guess you picked a good week to go because there were no fires when you went.
Yes, okay.
Vanessa Trump is trending. Tiger Woods is dating Donald Trump's ex-wife now. He confirmed it. This is not just a rumor.
Donald Trump Jr.'s ex-wife, right? Did you say that?
I said Donald Trump's. I mean, I guess he's still Donald Trump, but just Donald Trump Jr.?
I think you got to definitely say it's Junior's ex-wife. Yeah.
Okay, yes, Donald Trump Jr., my bad.
Okay.
But yeah, Tiger Woods confirmed that he is, in fact, dating her.
Okay.
And then Brett Gardner is trending. The former Yankee announced that his 14-year-old son Miller unexpectedly passed away after getting sick on a family vacation. The details are he didn't really get into the details, but that's trending right now, and it's a really, really sad story to start the morning. That's what's trending on 94.5 The Buzz.
Oh, you know what?
What? What do we got?
I'm going to try this.
Okay. The victory speech?
And you know what happens when I try things.
Oh, man. Oh, boy.
All right, I'm going to try.
Good morning, everybody. This is 8-time Hall of Famer Kenny the Cash Man, your fresh out of bed, head-to-head, one-day winner. I'm sorry, but Danny had to go. I'm going to make it this time and finally get over the hump. Join me on Friday when I make it win number 2, bitches.
So I think I have everything fixed in the studio the way that it should be.
Good.
He actually laid that down on his phone and sent it in.
I like that.
And then, of course, we weren't here on Friday, so that's it. He's going for win number 2. But thank you, Kenny. That sounded great. 713-212-5945. Kenny goes for 2. You can take him on. He's an 8-time Hall of Famer. 713-212-5945. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Wakey, wakey, hands off, snaky. Rain's over, most of it anyways. There might be a little bit here and there. 20% chance today and tonight. Mostly cloudy, high of 84. Guys, we got to go.
And now, it's time for the Fresh Out of Bed Head-to-Head Challenge. Listeners, to your corners.
Yo, Kenny.
Good morning.
That was a pretty good sounding victory speech you pulled off. What do you got, some podcast studio over there? You do some podcasts where
Yeah,
you just
you know.
bitch about things? It really
That's
did.
a new thing.
It sounded like a studio quality. It was very good. All right, I appreciate your patience. You're going for win number 2?
Yes.
Okay. Who do we got against you? Arthur. Arthur? Are you kidding me? Is this Arthur?
The one and only, sir.
You're
4-day champ.
Our Arthur.
Yes, sir.
Arthur, give everybody your resume.
So last year I made it into the Hall of Fame. I did get beat on the first day, but prior to that, I am the best 4-day champ in a row. I think I got 3 4 days in a row in 1 year.
Kenny, he's the greatest 4-day champion ever.
Hey, that's awesome. You got
I
to take
don't-
one win at a time, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a weird thing. It's a sick brag. It's just, it's a brag. I don't know. It's a brag. I don't know if it's a good one.
I don't know. I probably got a dozen one-pump chumps, so.
Yeah, I think there's probably John's over there crunching numbers. There's all kinds of sub-stats on all you guys. All right, well, Arthur's a one-time Hall of Famer. Kenny's an 8-time Hall of Famer. All you got to do is shout out your name when you think you know the answer. You guys are playing for a Rod Ryan Show T-shirt.
Good luck, Kenny.
Good luck. Awesome.
Here we go. All right. We're going to be here all week, guys. So, someone's going to play tomorrow. Kenny and Arthur. Alex, could you really listen carefully?
I sure will.
You know, they're good players here. Question number 1. What Houston team has opening day
Kenny.
coming?
Arthur.
Kenny.
Astros.
The Astros, yeah. Which Houston team has opening day coming up at Dyken Park? It's the Astros. When is that? Is it Thursday?
It's an
Thursday.
air conditioning company.
Yeah.
Oh, no, what is that? No, I said, when is that? I got that part down. Kenny. Thank you, Kenny. He definitely got you on that one, Arthur. Let's go. Step
That
it up.
was a sports question.
Step
They gave
it
me.
up. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. Next question. Non-sports. Just happens to, this is what came up here. This is Jill sending me some killer questions, man. Thank you, Jill. Which planet is known as the red planet?
Arthur.
Kenny, Arthur is louder, though.
Kenny.
Mars.
He got you, dude.
Good game, man. He's quick.
Yeah, thanks.
He gotcha on that. All right, Arthur, good to have you back on.
We'll see you in 30 days.
All right, yeah. Or in Kenny's case, 29. I don't
good
know.
luck.
There's a lot. Dude, people are saying you miscounted.
I hope not.
Chili's not saying that.
You don't hope
Chili's
not.
in
You're
charge.
on now. Who cares? We're playing this game tomorrow, dude. You're playing tomorrow. You just added
Already.
a Rod Ryan
I
Show
know, but you-
T-shirt. Let's crank this sucker up, dude. Nice game today. Hang on.
Do it.
Come on. 94.5, The Buzz. Good morning. Rod Ryan Show. Sublime and Santeria. Well, wakey. Rod Ryan Show. We got a 20% chance of rain, mostly cloudy, high of about 84. You guys are looking great, as always, as I do a little scrolling. Hello, Samantha. Hello, Dwayne. Dwayne looks like he might be at work. James. Looks like it's a rodeo picture. There's Dallas Daniel. Missy Carey working out this morning. What am I doing? Well, I'm looking at you guys on our Facebook page, and it's one of my favorite things. And it's just a little thing that we do, and it's huge that Shell Federal Credit Union came up big again for us. Chance to win $100. Hashtag Monday Selfie. Hit us up on Facebook, all right?
Good morning, everybody. It's 8-time Hall of Famer Kenny the Cash Man. Now you're fresh out of bed, head-to-head, 2-day champion. Rod said we're playing all week. I only need 3 more days. So join me on Tuesday when I make it win number 3, bitches.
That was with my equipment.
Yeah.
Kenny's
This is way
speech.
better.
Kenny's speech that he cut at home sounded better.
Sick studio.
Come on, guys. Hey, we're going to do some fun facts, and then I'm going to flash back. Let me make sure I got it. Yes. We're going to flash back to last Thursday for a chance to win these live Collective Soul tickets. But first, okay. Hey, Hal. We're here today, Hal.
Rodney.
Hi.
Rodney.
We're here.
Hello.
We're here. We're here right now. Hi.
Thank Lord. I don't have
Good to see you, bro.
I don't have to stand outside today. This is great.
I brought in some fun facts for you guys today. When Pixar was editing Toy Story 2, someone accidentally deleted a massive chunk of the movie. Miraculously, there was a backup. An employee was on maternity leave. It had been saved so that she could work on it from home. It's the only reason Toy Story 2 was saved.
Wow.
Babies. That's a good thing for babies.
Yeah.
Great film.
She was working. Toy Story 2, all the Toy Stories are great. All of them
1,
are.
2, and 3 are good, and then after that, it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah? Okay.
I mean, it's just not as cool.
Right, okay. The first ever EP, okay? An EP was a shorter version of an LP, which is long playing record, okay? So it was just a band would put something out, and it's like, well, we just kind of cobbled together this, and we're just going to call it an EP. And it wasn't as long as an album, okay?
Like 5 songs, right?
It could be, yeah. You know what I mean? This one had 7 tracks on it, okay? Which could have been an album.
Uh-huh.
The first EP to ever reach number 1 on Billboard's 200 was Jar of Flies by Alice in Chains in 1994.
Wow.
It's almost like one of those things. If you look at Nirvana's Unplugged, it seems like a greatest hits. I mean, Nutshell's on there, No Excuses, I Stay Away. Now, it's been more common in the last 20 years. I think about 15 EPs now have hit number 1, have been number 1 albums. Finally, they always talk about money being filthy. Captain Cash being filthy. Cash.
Whoa,
Cash is
whoa.
filthy, not
Whoa.
you. Just cash itself. The average $1 bill has 3,000 different types of bacteria on it. And yes, traces of cocaine. I always thought that was one of those weird things. Traces of cocaine on dollar bills.
yeah.
It's very common.
And poop.
Ah! I thought I was going to get through a fun facts with no talk about poop, and I was wrong. All right. Live, Collective Soul, Our Lady Peace, one of my all-time favorite bands. August 15th, 713 Music Hall. This is just pounding hits after hit after hit after hit with these bands. Okay? I got a pair of tickets for you right now. We got to go back, though, Thursday, March 20th. Back in 1983, before Michael Bolton was famous, he auditioned to replace this singer, or he auditioned to be the lead singer of this band. I will take either one of those. Who is he going to be the replacement for? I think that's probably the easiest angle. 713-212-5945. If I give you one or the other, it's going to give the other answer away. So I got to keep both of those as a blank. There's the money guy. I told him to look it up. He didn't. Hi.
I'm gonna.
All right. Let's go. How did we do on Wall Street yesterday? Or on Friday, I'm sorry.
Friday. Finally, after all that volatility, the Dow was up 32 points.
Okay.
Yeah, kickoff this morning at 41,985. NASDAQ up 92 to 17,784. Benchmark 10-year Treasuries trading at a 4.28%. And oil stands at $69.70 a barrel. Two of the most active is the big studs, Boeing, Apple, and Microsoft. The big duds, Nike, Merck, and Coca-Cola. On the economic calendar this morning, numbers on manufacturing for March. Right now, futures are looking pretty good. They're on the upside. Hang on to this. Be a positive opening right here on Wall Street. That's it. I'm out here. This is Hal. I'm Managing Director with Raymond James, supporting for the Ride On Show. From Raymond James on San Felipe and Augusta. And don't forget to always rock out with your stock out.
94.5 The Buzz. Welcome back. All right, we got Nicole up. Hi, Nicole.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. 1983. Michael Bolton wasn't exactly the Michael Bolton that we've come to know. He was already kind of famous, though. He was a rocker, and he auditioned to replace this gentleman as the lead singer in this band. I'll take either one of them.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah. They had booted Ozzy out of Black Sabbath, and they were looking for a replacement, and Michael Bolton auditioned. He didn't get it. Ronnie James Dio got the gig. Nicole, you're the winner. You're going to see live Collective Soul and Our Lady Peace.
All right.
That's awesome. Thanks for being a part of Homeland this morning.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Have a great day. It's 94.5 The Buzz. .94.5 The Buzz. Incubus, Stellar. Rod Ryan Show, MILF Monday. Monday Selfie is going on our Facebook page. I got the Texas Hammer game coming up at 7:20. We'll get you into Shinedown. Alex was talking about Shinedown, new album, all that stuff coming up. Shinedown's coming to town with Bush and Morgan Wade, August 27th, Toyota Center. You're going to have to get through the Texas Hammer to get that. Nothing over a 20% chance of rain. That stuff was nasty last night, man. That was a hell of a storm at about 2 o'clock in the morning. I've been up since. Mostly cloudy today. High of 84. Alex has Houston's headlines.
Well, good morning, Rod. Good morning, homeroom. The 2025 Houston Rodeo season came to an end last night. Rodeo Director of Strategic Communications Danielle Grossman said that the event set an all-time attendance record with 2.7 million people, and that the event also broke 11 auction records. The money, in part, is used to support the rodeo's historic $28 million donation to Texas youth and education programs. More than 35,000 volunteers helped make the event possible this year. So shout out to the Houston Rodeo.
I went out there on Saturday. I had promised my kid that I would take her, and we went for a little bit. I don't remember and maybe it was an announcement that I wasn't a part of, but the ride game is next level over there now. I don't remember that many rides.
Yeah, it looks like they probably stepped it up, huh?
Oh my God. Yeah, the whole footprint seemed bigger than ever before. So I'm not surprised that they broke records. It was awesome. It was awesome out there.
Former U.S. Attorney Jessica Hebert was found dead at her Alexandria, Virginia home on Saturday. Local police responded to a call about an unresponsive woman and discovered the 43-year-old Hebert at the scene. The Virginia office of the chief medical examiner will determine the cause of death, and authorities have reportedly not found any signs of foul play, but sources say that they believe she died from a long-standing medical issue. Hebert was appointed by President Joe Biden and unanimously confirmed by the Senate in October of 2021 and led a team of 300 prosecutors and staff. She resigned on January 20th when President Donald Trump took office. I knew that egg prices were high, but I didn't realize they were this high because CNN says that next month's annual White House Easter egg roll is going to include corporate branding for the first time. The event has been a tradition on the South Lawn since 1878, and it's not the first time that it's had any type of sponsor, though. The American Egg Board donates the eggs each year, and others kick in money to avoid using taxpayer dollars, but it will be the first time that you'll be able to pay to have your logo prominently displayed at the event.
The Tostitos Egg Roll Bowl.
Yeah. Yeah, what would be like the worst one? Like the Viagra egg roll.
Yeah, I don't think they would do that, but I can't say that I know that for a fact.
It depends on how much money they got.
So bring in a sponsor
to
pay for everything. I thought there was a lot of donations involved with that.
I think there is, but then now you can get corporate to get in on it. An event company hired by the White House sent out a 9-page document offering different branding opportunities with packages ranging from $75,000 to $200,000. You can pay for things like naming rights for key areas or elements, logo featured on event signage, and you can also get custom branded Easter baskets. All the money's going to go to the White House Historical Association nonprofit that works to educate people on the history of the White House.
Yeah, you gotta do that. Like, hey, where's this money going?
Yeah, well, it's going to help educate people on the history of the White House, which seems weird because it's like the White House. That's where the president lives. Educated, done, and then it also pays for the presidential portraits that you see.
Did you see this? Just a side note, and then we can move on. Remember we talked about they were selling those gold cards if you for $1 million.
Oh, for you could be a citizen, like an immediate citizenship.
Yeah, it was a gold card to the U.S. They claimed that they sold 1,000 of them in one day.
See, it's not that hard to become a citizen. Just have $5 million.
At $1 million a piece, that's $5 billion raised.
Damn.
But again, there's so much being thrown out there that this isn't. In any other presidency, that would be like the lead story. This is just like, oh, yeah, that happened too. You can't keep up.
And then you can still sponsor eggs too. So what a time to be alive.
Yeah, it's wild. I can't keep up.
In some sad news, legendary boxer George Foreman passed away on Friday night. He was 76. Foreman was a 2-time world champion and an Olympic gold medalist who famously made a comeback in 1987 at the age of 38. He may have just as well been known as the spokesman for his George Foreman grills. Yeah. You can burn your foot on those, so watch out. I've heard about that. Foreman was married 5 times. He had 12 children, including 5 sons, all named George. He also named one of his 7 daughters Georgetta. Mike Tyson tweeted that Foreman's contribution to boxing and beyond will never be forgotten. In music news, Elton John has some advice for up-and-coming musicians. He says, skip American Idol and play the pubs. Elton said that, quote, the experience stood me in great stead for when I became Elton John because I had a backbone, and backbone is so important because the worst thing that can happen to you in the industry are things like instant fame on television where you have no experience of playing live, you get put on a stage, you go and you can't do it. That's the worst thing. Take risks and go play a pub. He went on to call American Idol the worst.
He did?
I mean, if you think about it, I don't necessarily. I can see how I get the appeal. If you're an unknown, you're like, why would I not want to go show my talents on national TV? But how many American Idol winners can you name now that are still touring and doing things? Like Carrie Underwood.
Oh yeah,
I mean, what did Ruben Studdard do? How's he doing?
Yeah, but you.
It's Justin Guarini, Kelly Clarkson, she's too.
But you're starting your career on third and a half base when you win. So
but a lot of times
you have to do some stuff yourself too. But I understand what he's saying. I think I made some comment about Chappell Roan 2-3 weeks ago, and I got tore up for it. And I'm like, did she grow up? I don't know. I'm just saying, do some of these people that are famous now, did they play the clubs and did they do this? I mean, we know the trajectory of the kids that came from Mickey Mouse. We know what Britney Spears did, and we know that, where some of these other Christina Aguilera's came from. I don't know.
But you do get locked into those contracts where, like, you win, so here's your contract with the network or whatever the record company is, and now you have to do the American Idol tour that we're going to go on, and so now you have to do that, and then all of this.
But that's where you learn how to play in front of people.
But you should already kind of, like, if you're doing a pub where you have 10 people there and you got to play to 10 people, you learn how to play to 10 people, and then you can learn how to make 1,000 people feel like you're playing to 10 people.
Is there an opportunity? Is it only rock bands that play in pubs and clubs coming up? Is there a pop star
rap?
That plays?
Have you ever seen 8 Mile?
Definitely there's areas.
I'm sure country is that way too.
Yeah, I guess.
But no, I mean, I get both sides, but I can absolutely understand what Elton John is saying here. Those are Houston's headlines.
All right, let's talk some college basketball.
Yeah, in the NCAA tournament, U of H and Texas Tech advanced to the Sweet 16 on Saturday. They'll face Purdue and Arkansas in the next round. Yesterday, Florida, Duke, Alabama, Michigan State, Kentucky, Ole Miss, Maryland, and Arizona all advanced to the Sweet 16. It was a weekend without a ton of upsets. I guess Colorado State, the 12 seed, was probably the biggest upset story of the weekend. Then we head over to the NBA, where the Rockets fell to the Nuggets 116 to 111 last night. That ended what had been a 9-game winning streak. They are still the 2 seed in the Western Conference, and they're going to have a day off before they play the Hawks tomorrow night back at Toyota Center. In baseball, the Astros beat the Nationals 8-6 yesterday in their spring training finale. They're going to open up the regular season on Thursday against the Mets at Daikin Park. That's what's going on in sports.
Okay. Guys. Going to get into that 7 o'clock hour. We're going to play the Texas Hammer game closer to around 7:20 for those Shinedown tickets. Stay there. Oh, yeah. 94.5 The Buzz. Killers. Mr. Brightside. That hit just right. 7:09. Wakey, wakey. Hands off those cupcakies. Got about a 20% chance of rain left throughout the day. That's going to linger on till tonight. So they're just going to keep that chance open. Crazy storms coming through here last night. Mostly cloudy today, but still going to remain warm. Even when it was storming outside. What about 2 o'clock, 2:30? You said you caught it. 2 o'clock, I was up. It was still like 70 degrees outside. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, now it's just going to be nice and humid.
Yeah, okay, there you go. That today. So mostly cloudy today, but high of 84. You guys look great. I'm looking at your photographs thanks to our good friends over at Shell Federal Credit Union.
I need to take a look.
Got a little, their whole thing this year is picture the possibilities. I wonder if we had something to do with that.
Huh.
We've been doing the Monday Selfie for a while. Their whole campaign this year is just, can you picture the possibilities of working with them on all these different initiatives and these great things that they help you out with over at Shell Federal Credit Union. And we're doing the Monday Selfie thing. It's perfect. So one of you is going to win $100. Carmen, you've already won. If that's my friend Hardbody Chiati behind you, you don't need to win. That's the man right there. Hardbody Chiati works down the hall, okay, at the Beat. And he is the hardest working guy.
He does everything.
He does everything, all right? He's the night guy over there. He is so great. I don't get to see him all that often in the building, but when he does come in, he always pokes his head in here. And it's like we've known each other forever, and we don't. But he's just such a great guy, and I'm in awe of his work just because he's all over the place. You see Carmen's picture?
Yeah,
that's Hardbody Chiati
at the Rockets game last
at the Rockets.
night.
Of course, he's at the Rockets game. Brandy, you look great. She's like, see, I don't always look like a bum. Brandy, you don't look like a bum. Brandy, you look great. Stephanie, Sid, Emily, Betty, May, with a little flower crown. I love it. That's maybe my favorite hippie thing. Probably the braless thing is my favorite hippie thing.
That's pretty cool.
The braless thing is number 1. Flower crown number 2 when it comes to hippie culture. Christine, Cynthia, a lot of you going after it today. Thank you. Thank you. Keep that going. Keep the pictures coming in. All you got to do is just drop a selfie of yourself on our Facebook page. Only Chili and Chili only will be the one that contacts you and let you know that you're the $100 winner, okay? What else? Well, Shinedown tickets coming up on the, I might as well just do it. Well, you got to want it. You got to want to go to Shinedown Busch Morgan Wade, August 27th at the Toyota Center. If that's something that you want, he just said who wants it. If you want that, well, then you're going to have to play the Texas Hammer game. 713-212-5945. Hammer's going to spit some lyrics. You're going to have to tell me the name of the band and the name of the song to get into the Shinedown show, okay? Chili's waiting, 713-212-5945. Yo, what's up? It's your brother Rod talking about Centergenics. I will be stopping by there today. Why? Because Daddy used to have a problem with his low T levels. Now, notice I said Daddy used to have a problem with his low T levels. Not anymore. That's it. Guys, your testosterone levels, they start to decline in your 30s. And guess what? They don't just do some sort of a miraculous U-turn on their own, okay? They just continue. You're in the big fade right now. If you're feeling that lack of energy and the drive isn't there, it could be caused by those low T levels. Go get those levels tested. Mine were low with capital L-O-W, okay? At Centergenics, you're going to get customized care from testosterone specialists, okay? Book your appointment now. You're going to feel great. You're going to love how you feel after. EndMyLowT.com is where you go. Go to EndMyLowT.com. Yeah. Yeah. What's up? Welcome back, everybody. All right, we're getting set with the Texas Hammer game. Alex is ready to go. He wants to tell you what's trending out there. As far as the rain, I see about a 20% chance of rain throughout the day and tonight. Mostly cloudy, high of 84. But, man, the nasty stuff, that was all last night. If you slept through it, good for you. Did your car get washed off? Oh, I forgot. You are indoor parking, right?
No,
Over
not
there.
in a new place.
Oh.
Not new place.
So you benefited of a free car wash last
I had
night.
boxes in the back of my truck. Didn't know it was going to rain. All the boxes got rained on.
Oh, yeah.
They were empty
that's not
boxes.
good.
but
Okay.
still.
Can I start?
Yeah.
Trending. The Rod Ryan Show Facebook page.
Oh, good.
Is trending.
Good. Monday selfie?
Yeah, thank you, Shell Federal Credit Union, just dangling that $100 out there. One of you is going to get $100. That'll help you on a Monday, won't it? All you have to do is drop a selfie on our Facebook page, and so many of you are doing it, and it's great. It's one of those little low-key things that I really, really love. It's the small things in life now that make me happy.
Yep.
And that's
Yep.
it. So I'll take the first one. What else?
So you know what else will help you on a Monday is MILF Monday.
I haven't. Okay, don't tell Chili.
Come
Damn it.
on.
All right, I'm going to go look right now.
Helen Ballart, that's how you pronounce it, is
Nailed
submitted
it.
to us by Jacob from Sugarland. And a lot of people are taking a look at her this morning at the world famous Rod Ryan Show page, thebuzz.com. And then also 23andMe is trending. The DNA testing service is filing for bankruptcy. So now some place is going to buy up all your DNA. So good idea, giving your DNA to people that are probably just clone you to make you commit crimes. So that's what's trending on 95 The Buzz.
Sorry, I'm over here with Helen Ballart.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, buddy.
Helen Ballart, mall cop. She's great. Did you talk after you talked about
I
the
did
MILF?
say 23andMe is
yeah, that too.
filing for bankruptcy. Someone's going to buy them, and then you're all going to be cloned against your will.
Maybe hit this. Helen Ballart. Okay. This is the Texas Hammer game. I got Shinedown. We're going to whip out some Bush and some Morgan Wade. All one night, August 27th, Toyota Center. Tickets on sale now. Remember when Shinedown took out a guy that we weren't sure who he was? His name was Jelly Roll.
Yes.
So I don't know if that's what the Morgan Wade situation is. I mean,
I'm just going to assume it is.
yeah, I'm going to assume that Morgan Wade's going to be huge at this time next year. Now I'm going to get an email. Dude, he's huge now.
How do you not know?
How do you know? I don't know.
We don't know everything.
We don't know. We don't know more than you. Zach, good morning.
Morning.
Hi, Zach. How are you?
Good. How about y'all?
Great. So I'm going to play you a clip. It's going to be the Texas Hammer. You tell me what's the song title and what's the band. Either order.
All right.
You know what I mean? But I need both of them, okay?
Okay.
All right, here we go, bro. Oh, it sounds like somebody's describing my life a little bit here. Zach, name of the band, name of the song. In 3,
Oh, man.
in 2, in 1. Sorry, Zach. What about Josh? Hi, Josh. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, brother
There
Rod.
we
How's it
go.
going?
Great. Part of the great Josh coalition that listens to the show. Let's take a listen to this clip, bro. You got a band and a song title for me.
It's Lincoln Park Lost, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
It is. It is.
Love that song.
Well, I guess you do. Joshy Poo. Congratulations. You're the winner today of the Texas Hammer game. I hope you like Shinedown Bush and Morgan Wade.
I love Shinedown. My wife got to go see them, and I saw them at y'all's anniversary party,
Oh, my
and I'm
God.
excited to see them for the first time live as a full band.
Oh, you've not seen them plugged in and all that. Oh, my.
No, my wife just keeps telling me, oh, you got to see them, and I'm like, I want to go.
Well, that little taste you got at the 20th anniversary was I mean, that was a pretty good taste of what they can do, what they're able to do. And Brent's voice is just next level for sure.
Man, I'm excited, and I know my wife's going to be excited too.
Way to go, Josh. Way to go, dude. Congratulations, man. You're off to the show, okay?
All right. Thanks, brother.
Thank you. .94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. That's Lincoln Park. Lost. And that was the Texas Hammer game. That was a quick episode today. That was an in-and-out type situation. That's all right. I had a lot of things I wanted to get to today on the show, but thanks to the great Texas Hammer for always helping us out and allowing us to play the game each and every Monday. About an hour from now, we'll be dealing with some AWOL Nation tickets for you. That show is April 1st at the House of Blues. I've been seeing a lot of him on social media lately. He's been doing, and he's not a guy that likes doing it. He flat out told us that on this show. He's like, why would anybody want to watch me? Well, because you're kind of famous.
Yeah.
You know, people really like your band. So he's been doing some social media stuff. So we're going to talk about AWOL Nation closer to around 8:20. Blackberry Smoke tickets early in the 9 o'clock hour. Houston Roughnecks season opener is coming up. We're going to hook you up with some tickets on Know the Show. I got time. I want to mention this. Maybe we could even take... This could be something that would be interesting to get, your opinion. Maybe you guys could call in. There's an old argument. I didn't introduce this argument. The Beatles' White Album 30 songs. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Famously, there's a song on there, and just John Lennon's going number 9, number 9, number 9. It's like, dude, really? Like that's a track? Somebody's saying that it's Rod, that's genius.
You don't understand.
Dude, it's the greatest song they ever did. Shut up. The argument is, if the Beatles put out the White Album, and if they just trim the fat. Now, I realize in the grand scope of things, we don't have that many Beatles tracks, so we're glad that we got everything we got. But if the Beatles album, and I am somebody that kind of believes in this, if they trimmed the fat and they put out the best 15 songs on it, it's probably the greatest album of all time. But because there's all this stuff in there.
I would still say Rumors would be the greatest album of all time.
Well, but how many tracks are on it?
A lot.
Look it up. Morgan Wallen has a new album coming out, as we're talking about we're talking about the other Morgan Wade opening up for Shinedown.
Never
Morgan,
mind, only 11. I have the extended one where it's got the other stuff.
Oh yeah, you probably got a bunch of nonsense from the studio in there. He's got an album coming out with 37 songs on it. He's not.
Is it like a 2-disc one where like that used to be a thing, right?
Well, so you because you're hanging out with me through osmosis, you're old now. You're thinking somebody's going out and buying physical copies of this thing, which they probably will. And you're right, you can't jam all that on a CD. So it's going to have to be a double album, you know. There are 37 songs on this new one.
I think Outkast had a 39 song album. It was Speaker Box, The Love Below.
Okay. Morgan Wallen in 2023 had an album that had 36 songs on it. In 2021, he put out an album called Dangerous, which was, wow. Somebody else put out an album called Dangerous? Everybody knows Michael Jackson, right? But his was Dangerous, the double album. He had 30 songs on that. So he's done this before. If you like him, you like him. I'm asking you, your favorite artist. Do you want them to trim the fat? Or do you want this wall of songs? Do you want all this stuff? Like, for me, Foo Fighters. Like, I trust Dave Grohl to sift through the good stuff.
Right.
And give me all killer and no filler. I don't know that I want 35 tracks every time my guy puts out something.
But if you like them.
I know, but I still.
Because they're not going to be winners.
Even my favorite guys, even my guy, and I'll use Foo Fighters as the example. I don't want to get hit over the head every 2 years with 35 new tracks.
Yeah, that is a lot.
It's a lot, right?
And like, just think about how long it takes to listen to it when you're doing that. Where you're like, I don't know, like, is that a 2-hour listening experience? Because if you're a diehard, you're gonna be cool with that. If you're not a diehard and you're just a casual fan of them, then you're like, all right, that's too much. I'm not doing that.
What's this last thing that Taylor Swift put out? It was a double album, wasn't it?
What was?
And your chick loved it. Eras.
That was a tour, right?
Oh, that was just a tour? Okay.
She was doing all of her stuff.
Right, but wasn't there just like some double nonsense out there?
Tortured Poets, I'm looking at...
How many songs?
Come on. Poets.
My question to you, and Chili, if you can take a couple of calls on this.
She had 17 on her last album.
Okay.
That's still
a lot.
Pretty good amount.
That's a lot.
Like, it used to be like 10 to 12 was like what like an album was.
Yeah. I mean, I'm good with your best 10 songs.
Yeah.
Like, I'm good with that. Like, I don't feel like I'm getting ripped off. I'll buy the album. If it's 10 killers, because that's why they stopped buying albums. They're like, well, I only want the one good song. You know, people got, and that was their opinion, not mine. That's what the problem was with albums not selling, and people just wanted the songs, and that's where the whole market came through with, downloading music. So, your favorite artist, would you rather have them put out 30 songs, or do you want them to do the editing process and give you like the 10, 15 best ones? Chili, open up these phone lines, 713-212-5945. I want the best stuff. I don't want all that. I don't want all those other tracks. Put them on movie soundtracks. Put them on other things. There's other places to go with them, and then maybe and make them discoverable. If and I'm not anymore tracking this stuff down like I used to, but make them discoverable, make them fun, and show up in other places. But making me buy all those songs, man.
I remember Incubus had "Make a Move," and it wasn't an album track, but they had it, and it was like, "Hey, we're just not going to put this on the album."
Yeah,
and they set it aside, and they used it for some movie, like you were saying.
Yep,
and they was like, that song rocks, but like, I don't know where it would have gone.
I loved all these movie soundtracks in the 90s. That was a big thing. And then bands always had extra songs. There was always extra things that didn't make the cut. And we've seen these things come out. We had that Linkin Park track. We had these other things that like didn't make the cut, but they were great songs. So you run the risk of like editing out some killer stuff. But
a lot of times the
I'll take your word.
Release stuff isn't the best stuff.
Yeah,
too.
yeah. All right, 713-212-5945. It's The Buzz. .94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Offspring, pretty fly for a white dude. Rod Ryan Show. I mentioned Morgan Wallen has a new album coming out. 37 songs. The dude's at the top of the game right now. He got asked back on Saturday Night Live. He's going to be coming back as a host. Yeah. So, listen, I know he's like one of the biggest names out there in country music right now. I'm sure he's got a bunch of great songs. Does he have 37 great songs?
No.
Now I know.
What's your favorite Morgan Wallen song?
The new one.
You know, there's so many of them. I can't just pick one.
Well, the album's called "I'm the Problem," so maybe there's a song called "I'm the Problem." There's not always a title track, but I'm going to go with "I'm the Problem." That's the best one.
we don't have that one in the system. So
He released.
that's all I know.
He's releasing songs. And again, artists release songs before their albums come out. He could release 6 songs and still have 31 songs that you haven't heard yet on this album.
Oh, my favorite one is Chairs in Nashville. That was a really good song.
Off the Roof.
That was another good hit.
Right. So, do you want your guy or gal, who's your favorite? And you got to take Taylor Swift out of this because I know you guys want every single crumb there is. So I don't think she counts because the fandom is just next level for that. But your band, do you want 37 new songs or do you want them to sift through it and give you the best stuff and deliver you an album that's got a standard 12 to 13 songs on it? Elisa, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what you got? What do you think?
I'm going to say Morgan Wallen specifically is great. I believe every song he sings, and I would welcome anything that he puts out, any number of songs on any number of albums, because I think he's that great.
Everything can't be great.
But
is it?
But do you listen to Morgan Wallen?
I'm saying any artist. I'm talking about the Beatles. There's crappy songs on the White Album. The Beatles are the greatest band of all time. There's no argument here. There's crappy songs on that album.
I think he's nails for me. That last album with the 30-something songs, every one of those was just, they're all different.
Okay.
They're all great. They're all wonderful to me. But unpopular opinion, Chili Peppers, when they did the double album too, I couldn't get enough of that. Like I wanted them to do that again.
Right.
That's just me. That's my flavor.
Thank you. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate the call. Aaron, good morning.
Good morning.
Do you want okay, you can use Morgan Wallen as the example, or like who's your favorite? Who's your absolute favorite?
Probably MCR, which I know they've had smaller songs, but I think I would, if they had more songs and the album told a story, I would prefer that than, just a bunch of random small songs.
Mm-hmm. You would love My Chemical Romance to put out 35 songs every time they put out an album.
If the album told a story, yes.
Right.
About one big parade.
The never-ending parade. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. KC, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. What you got?
I actually had a question for you. So let's put it in a different context.
Please.
Let's say like somebody like System of a Down, who hasn't released more than like 2 songs in like 10 plus years.
Mm-hmm.
What if they got back together? Would you want them to put out as much as possible, thinking maybe they won't come back out, or would you want 10 quality tracks from them?
That would be kind of cool. Like, oh, hey, we secretly have been working on this stuff for the last decade. We just didn't tell you all about it.
Yeah, you're right, Casey. You're bringing up a great point because there's going to be all different ways to come and take a look at this. The thing that really caught my eye about this is the third time in about, I don't know, the last 5-6 years that Morgan Wallen is putting out 30 plus songs at a time. Like
that's too much.
I mean, is he
like
the most
120 songs in the last 4 albums?
Is he the most prolific? Prolific? Is he the greatest songwriter of all time? I mean,
I don't think so.
The songs are pouring out of this guy, which is great. That's awesome, man. Get it while it's hot. Keep the pen rolling and stuff. But man, sift through the stuff. I mean, Prince is apparently he's got 1 million songs, back cataloged. You don't have to put you don't got to put everything out there at once. But I don't know if the pen is striking and you think that you're hitting these things and these are things that you need people to hear you say. Yeah, I mean, I can't put him down for putting this stuff out like that. It's just. I look at it with my ears and Foo Fighters. It's like I can take, I'd like 10 more Foo Fighter songs right now. I don't know. I want 35. I
have something super quick for you too. My wife is a huge Swiftie, and when that last album came out, she got so they released the first like 12 or so songs, and then she added another like album to it.
Yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning. Another album came out.
And I was like, are you gonna listen to it? She's like, oh, I'll get to it. I really want to listen to these first 12 or so first. And honestly, I don't know if she ever got to him.
Interesting. All right. She's the only one. I think everybody else went out and got that album right away.
If System of a Down did come out with like a 30-track album, though, I would absolutely be down for that. Because like, if a band that had gone away, like he just phrased it, like that would be cool to be like, hey, guess what, guys? We've been putting out tracks. But remember the Glorious Sons? They put out like that. He was writing a song a day.
Yep.
During COVID. That wasn't released as like, oh, by the way, like here's a 55 song album. He could have done that,
but he was just putting them out there for free.
They might not all be winners too, but like they could. That's not an album track. That's just a fun track. And I think a lot of times like people work on songs. Maybe the song is like it's good the way it is, you think, but like you could work on it going forward. So you may keep that in the vault, bring it back up. Maybe it'll work for another album or something like that.
Yeah, I mean,
Blink-182 did that with Boxcar Racer for their most recent one that they came out with. Like there was a Turpentine was the song that was a Boxcar Racer song that Travis and Tom were just like, hey, what if we worked on it and put a little Blink-182 spin on it? And that could have been released with Boxcar Racer, but they waited with it. So sometimes I think it is worth waiting. But I guess if you are Morgan Wallen and it's like your thing is 30-track albums, then that's your thing.
Yeah, and then people are going to come to expect it from you, which
and your
is
record
wild.
execs obviously have to listen. Like, if you put out a 30-track album, like, hey, look, 15 of these are not album quality. I feel like they have to be album quality, or else like the record label wouldn't let them do that, or you would try and stretch it into multiple releases.
I think he's probably just at that level now where he's like, no, we're going to do this.
This is my thing.
Yeah, I think so.
That's true.
I think so. All right, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Let's keep the music talk going. Love Street Fest, April 12th, Carbach. Right there, somebody was just talking about the 20th anniversary party. They were there. You know that this is an amazing setting for a festival. Love Street Fest. Doors are going to open at 3 on April 12th. Wildorado, Moon Taxi, Alex Lambert. Local food vendors. There's going to be a vendor village. This thing is going to be set up like a festival. VIP tickets and general admission tickets are available at carbachbrewing.com. Okay? Love Street Fest. I'll see you there April 12th. 94.5 The Buzz. Welcome back, Rod Ryan Show. We're going to get right into what Alex needs to do over here. I got a 20% chance of rain. Nothing really over that. We had some crazy storm last night for sure came through here. So 20% chance moving forward today, mostly cloudy, high of 84. Alex has Houston's headlines.
Well, good morning, everyone. The 2025 Houston rodeo season came to an end last night. Rodeo Director of Strategic Communications, Danielle Grossman, said that the event set an all-time attendance record with 2.7 million people, and that the event also broke 11 auction records. The money, in part, is used to support the rodeo's historic $28 million donation to Texas youth and education programs, and more than 35,000 volunteers helped make the event possible this year. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer has faced significant criticism within his party after supporting a Republican-led spending bill designed to avert a government shutdown. Progressive figures, including Senator Bernie Sanders and Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, have openly criticized Schumer's leadership. Former House Speaker Nancy Pelosi has also expressed dissatisfaction with Schumer's actions, suggesting that his decision undermines the party's efforts to present a unified front against the current administration. Despite the backlash, Schumer has stated that he will not be stepping down.
It's a fun group.
Super fun group.
It's a fun group there you just named.
Yep. Bunch of fun people.
They should put out an album.
Oh, how many songs do you think they'd have?
Oh, my God. I couldn't get enough. Double albums every time.
I hope so. Earth's population may be a little bit bigger than we thought. The UN says the Earth's population is 8.2 billion people, but a study in Finland found that we might be undercounting rural areas, and we might be doing that by a lot. They didn't give a number, but there may be billions more people than what the official numbers reflect. So just you were off by, like, next time you try and estimate and you're just off by 10 or 20, just know that you're not off by a couple of billion.
They can't be off by...
They would if they could, though.
Listen, I believe that they're off. I just did a simple Google search is 8.062 billion. Okay, if you're off by a lot, but not a billion. No way.
Yeah?
No.
I think they could be off by billions, though.
No, I don't believe it.
Billions.
I don't believe it. Who is this? Who put this out?
The Finns. From Finland?
The Finnish?
What do you got a problem with Finland?
No.
You don't trust them?
I do now. We're not off by a billion. I imagine that, that's a rough estimate. I'm cool with being a rough estimate, but not being off by that much.
I know a guy from Finland. He seems cool, so
Yeah.
I'm sure they wouldn't lie to us. He's never lied to me that I know of.
Big finisher?
Big finisher, yeah. A 20-year-old University of Georgia student named Lily Stewart went viral last week thanks to the mugshot she took after getting arrested for speeding earlier in the month. Well, now it looks like she's trying to stretch that 15 minutes of fame into 30 minutes because she got arrested again yesterday.
No.
Yeah, this time for loitering and obstructing an officer.
Wait. The girl from last week, that was like the hot mugshot girl.
She got arrested again for loitering.
What?
Although I think cops shouldn't be able to pull people over for loitering because cops loiter more than anyone else in the entire world.
Well, I'm sure Adam thanks you for that.
I mean, what's he doing when he's radaring people? He's loitering on the side of the road.
It's his job.
Yeah. You're just a professional loiterer?
They're stalking.
I don't know. I mean, the obstructing an officer, just do the obstructing an officer. Loitering? I don't know. I don't know about that.
Wow.
But people are saying
Same girl.
Yeah, people are saying that Lily's mugshot this time is not as flattering as the first one, but still pretty good. I would never say that a woman's mugshot was not flattering. I think she looks fantastic in both. You can see both of the mugshots on our Crazy Criminals blog at the world-famous Rod Ryan Show page, thebuzz.com.
She had to be trying to get arrested again. There's got to be other...
When you're loitering, you're kind of just hanging out, not going anywhere. So, yeah.
There's other ways to become famous, okay? You don't have to be hot mugshot person.
The arrest lady.
Oh,
That's what you're going to be.
All right.
Shinedown gave us an update on their upcoming album. It's not done yet, but the 8th studio album from the band is getting closer to completion, with lead vocalist Brent Smith saying it's about 85% done. The upcoming release follows their 2022 album Planet Zero, and even though it's not done, the band has already released 2 singles from this album, 365 and Dance Kid Dance, that we're listening to right now. No word on how long that last 15% is going to take, as no release date has been hinted at yet. Those are Houston's headlines.
Shinedown Bush and the female artist, Morgan Wade.
Morgan Wade, obviously.
Come on. Everybody knows that.
Of course we knew that.
Everybody knows.
You must have heard us wrong.
August 27th. We'll give away tickets all week to go see her and those other bands.
I can't wait to see her. That's actually who I wanted to see the most.
Oh my God. Housewives, everybody knows. March Madness.
The NCAA tournament wrapped up its first weekend last night. U of H and Texas Tech advanced to the Sweet 16 on Saturday. U of H will face Purdue, and Tech will face Arkansas in the next round. Yesterday, Florida, Duke, Alabama, Michigan State, Kentucky, Ole Miss, Maryland, and Arizona all punched their tickets to the Sweet 16. It was a weekend without a ton of upsets. The 12th-seeded Colorado winning and then almost pulling off another upset against Maryland last night was probably the biggest story of the weekend, but Maryland had a hell of a buzzer beater to keep them from doing that. Moving on to the NBA, Rockets fell to the Nuggets 116-111. That ended what had been a 9-game winning streak. Rockets are still the 2 seed in the Western Conference playoffs if the season were to end today, and they're going to have a day off before they play the Hawks tomorrow night at home. In baseball, the Astros beat the Nationals 8-6 yesterday in their spring training finale. They're going to open up the regular season on Thursday night against the Mets at Daikin Park. That is what's going on in sports.
It sounds like a question that was used today on Fresh Out of Bed Head to Head.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Or was it Daikin Park opening day question
Weird
this
calling
morning?
it that.
Yeah, we played a little game this morning, the Fresh Out of Bed Head to Head Challenge. You should join us 6:20 every morning for that game. You should actually get up and play that game with us. 94.5 The Buzz. Halfway part of the show, people. It's Puddle of Mud and Blurry. Rod Ryan Show on this MILF Monday. It's our number one link today on Links and Guests. The thing that's trending for us all morning, and it is just because there's been so much activity this morning, and I couldn't be more happy about it, thank you, is our hashtag Monday Selfie. And that's where you guys are dropping pictures on our Facebook page this morning. I mean, we're on Facebook Live. You can see the video. Hi, I'm waving. You can see us. We should be able to see you. So this is one of those opportunities. Thanks to our friends over at Shell Federal Credit Union. They're doing the whole picture, the possibilities. So this is perfect, man. The picture thing. Drop a photograph, and then one of you is going to leave the show today with $100. Okay, it's just that simple. It's that simple. Just two people sent this to me, and I did put it. I saw it this morning as well.
What you got?
The band Kiss will play an unmasked show in Las Vegas in November.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Finally,
the band
they're back.
The band that did this whole big farewell. They started farewelling in '99. They did.
I was 10.
Yeah. They did a big show. This is it. And then they even showed the avatars after their, like, because, you know, they wound up closing out the chapter of Kiss in New York where it all started. People paid thousands and thousands of dollars to be at that last Kiss show. They said, this is it. And they even said, here's the future of Kiss. And they showed the avatars. Remember? We talked about that on this show. And, you know, they said, okay, we knew Kiss was never going away. Was the band done playing? They never, I don't know how they worded it. I'm not going back and looking. I don't do it anymore. Kiss is playing an unmasked show in Las Vegas in November. Who's in the lineup? I don't know.
That's all you need is Kiss.
As a matter of fact, I don't know. Gene Simmons has canceled most of the dates on this upcoming solo tour. I don't even know if it happened already here. Gene was coming through Houston. He was playing weird places, man. He played North Tonawanda, New York.
That's a hotbed of music.
He played the old movie theater in my hometown, which is a cool place for a show. And it's a small and it's intimate, and that's what Gene was doing.
An intimate night with Gene.
Yeah. And he's kind of canceled most of those dates on the upcoming solo tour. The thing about Gene, he was charging a lot to play in those smaller venues. And then somebody sent me this. You can pay $12,000 to be Gene's personal assistant for a day.
To work?
You got it. Right out of the gate. You heard it. Wait a minute. I have to pay to work for Gene for a day. $12,000 to be Gene's personal assistant. He was like, this guy will sell anything. He will
sell. Get fired? Because that'd be funny if you're just like, yeah, I'm not going to do that, dude. I need you to make this call. No, yeah, but I'm busy.
Nobody's retiring. Nobody's done for good. Nobody is done. I mean, you know, we are all waking up in a world where the Jonas Brothers have announced a 20th anniversary tour. That happened on my watch. 20 years of the Jonas Brothers has happened on my watch since I lived here in Houston. How did that happen?
Yeah, man.
A 20th anniversary tour. Joe Bros.
It's pretty sick. They were just on the Eli Manning show. I know that because he told me.
You know what? I saw them on some show, and you know what? They seem like nice guys.
They do.
They don't seem like twerps.
No.
That was my mom.
Twerps was funny.
My mom just came out of me right now. Stop being a twerp.
That's a good, 90s insult.
They seem like cool guys, you know? A couple of them latched on to some, big-time Hollywood people, you know? The one got a Game of Throner for a while.
Isn't one of them married to Priyanka
Chopra? Maybe the hottest chick on the planet. Maybe the hottest chick on the planet.
I think all women are beautiful.
Yeah, you do. So, yeah, Jonas Brothers, 20 freaking years.
It's pretty cool.
So they're still going? Because I think they may have broken up for a while. I hate myself for knowing that.
Can you break up with your brothers?
Yes, you can. The band is called Oasis.
I guess so, yeah, that's true. Good point. I didn't think before I spoke on that
one. These are just some of the music stories that don't make it onto Alex's Houston's headlines.
I thought about it, and you're
But-
like, no, Elton John.
But yeah, well, I like Elton's message.
I do too.
Elton John's message is, you know what? Skip the American Idols. It works out great for some. He said, get out there and play the pubs. You know, he wants you to kind of do it old school. And, you know, Elton John, you're going to get, what are you going to get? You're going to get old-fashioned advice from him.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what worked for him. You know, this guy played the clubs and everywhere, and he toured and all that stuff. And that's how he built his following. And he's saying that that's still a viable option for an artist to go out and play pubs, play the clubs. Get out there and play in front of people. Don't worry about playing in front of a television audience when you're so young. So,
Which is true, because you're not really putting your original stuff out there when you're doing that.
Yeah.
You're doing covers of whatever it is, and
yep.
you don't get you do get the exposure, but you don't get the, like, experience, I guess.
There's always stuff underneath those headlines on those blog pages where there's, you know, sometimes they're the more interesting stories. But that Kiss story, I sent Chili the link, and I'm like, I'm not even looking at this. Just put it up. Let somebody else can go look at it. Somebody else can go read it. Tell me what it says. On the flip, got a rec check for you. We'll find out what's trending, and then we'll get you some AWOL Nation tickets. Stay there. Yo, what's up? It's your brother Rod talking about Red Mountain weight loss. Now, this is for everyone. This is for someone that's thinking about getting in on GLP-1 medications. This is also for those of you that have been already losing weight on GLP-1 medications. You might want to jump ship and come on over to Red Mountain Weight Loss for a limited time. You can get $200 off your GLP-1 medication at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Red Mountain's expert doctors have helped over 1 million people lose weight safely and quickly. Okay? Best part, Red Mountain has compounded GLP-1s in stock today. So you can save $200 with no shortages, no waiting, and no hassle. At Red Mountain, you're going to get premium GLP-1s that are compounded right here in the U.S. and tested in FDA-inspected labs. Book your appointment today. Lock in your $200 savings on GLP-1s before it's too late. Real doctors, real results. RedMountainWeightLoss.com. Get in before this offer's gone. Yeah, I just heard that commercial. Guys, the iHeartRadio app. Presets now. That's a big thing.
It's my favorite app.
Yeah. So the iHeartRadio app, now there's presets. Boom, 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 boom. Please, would you set us up? I'd like 2 presets, actually. I'd like the Rod Ryan Show as a preset. I'd like the Buzz as a preset. Boom, boom, 1 and 2.
And then Pass the Gravy podcast as another preset.
There you go. Bam. Okay, I got 3 presets for you right
That's
now.
all you need.
All right. And then, all the other stuff that you want on there, you're free to roam around. Okay. Browse around a little bit. But yeah, you set up those presets and then it makes it so much easier just to go click, 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 click. There's your favorites. All right. I mean, we hope that we are your favorites. 20% chance of rain moving forward. Mostly cloudy today. Highs of around 84. It's everyone's going to be on the spot. Chili, you're on the spot. I think I got everyone, though. No, I don't. Today's National Cocktail Day.
Oh, yeah. Is it?
Everything's a cocktail that isn't a beer? Is that true?
With liquor, yeah.
Yeah?
Like you have
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah,
Seltzers
no.
don't count. Wine doesn't count.
That's what I meant. So, yeah. So if it's liquor, it's a cocktail. Even if it's straight, if it's neat.
That's what I was going to ask.
Is that a cocktail?
If I just have a whiskey neat, am I...
Let's ask Chili, because I think he's kind of like a sipping whiskey kind of guy. I call that a cocktail.
Yeah.
If you're drinking some of your, whether it's tequila or whiskey on the rocks, that's a cocktail.
Yeah, it is.
Now, if it's neat with you didn't do any mixing at all, you just do like a shot.
Right.
And,
A
but
shot's not a cocktail, but if you pour it in a glass and you're drinking it
and you're sipping it, it's a cocktail, right?
Yes.
Or do you have to have something mixed into it for it to qualify as a cocktail? Chili, you make the call.
I'm going to say if you pour it in a glass, that's a cocktail to me.
Gotcha. What is your cocktail of choice? It's National Cocktail Day.
If it's not tequila, then I'll do like some...
Well, no. You're number one. Number one across the board. What is your number one?
I would go with Johnny Walker on the rocks.
Over tequila?
Well, yeah, because usually for tequila, I just do shots.
Gotcha.
So Johnny Walker, I can sit there and sip it,
Ooh, Johnny Walker. Okay.
Yeah.
Alex, cocktail.
I'm a vodka soda guy.
Yep.
My mom showed me if you just chop up a couple of jalapenos, you just like little jalapeno slices, throw it in there with a little lime. Pretty good. That
sounds insane.
Yeah, a little ranch water.
Okay. Gin and tonic. I told you I became a gin and tonic drinker a couple of years back. And
Ryan Reynolds got you on that, huh?
Yeah, I haven't looked back. So number one trend today for me, National Cocktail Day, is at least letting you know
That's
that.
a good trend.
What else?
March Madness is also trending. Everybody's talking about their brackets, whether or not they're busted, whether or not they're doing great. There are only 4 conferences remaining in the tournament, which is the fewest in a very, very long time. And so people are talking about college basketball, and then the Cougs and Texas Tech are the 2 remaining Texas teams still in the tourney. And then we got MILF Monday. Helen Bellacourt, submitted to us by Jacob from Sugarland. Go check her out, the world-famous Rod Ryan Show page at thebuzz.com. That's what's trending on 94.5 The Buzz.
I got tickets to go see AWOL Nation, April 1st, House of Blues. Those tickets are available at Ticketmaster.com. You can get a pair from us right now, 713-212-5945. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Jelly Roll. Liar. I was caught looking. Well, I wasn't caught looking. I'm allowed to look, right? I was just over here looking at the Facebook page of all of our Monday selfies. Got some new ones on here. Leah just added her pic. John Paul, looking good. Hi, Kat. Hello, Ashley with an I. There's Josh Tree. Elizabeth, looks like she was at some sort of probably at the rodeo this weekend. Cool. What is it? It's hashtag Monday Selfie. Thank you to our friends over at Shell Federal Credit Union. One of you is going to leave the show today with $100, so I appreciate you getting involved and hanging out with us a little bit, and then going the extra mile and dropping a picture on our Facebook page. Nothing over a 20% chance of rain today, mostly cloudy, high of around 84. Over to the phones. Good morning.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Really good. How's it going for you?
It's going great.
What's your name?
Reggie.
Your caller 10.
Awesome.
Reggie, I'm going to give you tickets to go see AWOL Nation, April 1st, House of Blues. Yeah, dude.
Sounds good, man. Appreciate it.
Where you from, Reggie?
Clute, Texas.
An hour ago, I was asking people about their favorite artist. And if you wanted them to constantly put out these double albums of 30 songs and stuff, is it too much? Or do you just want a regular sized album with 10, 12 songs? What are your, like, you got a number one? You have a favorite band, Reggie?
Not really a favorite, but I prefer quality over quantity.
That's what, I wasn't getting that on the phones, but boy, the emails were overwhelming on that one. Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, quantity over the quality. And I'm not saying, was it Morgan Wallen, right?
Yeah.
He's the one that's got another 37 songs coming out. It's like his third 30-song double album in a row. Like, wow. The guy's cranking out some tunes, man. I wish I can't write one song. So, thank you, Reggie. Have a great time, man. AWOL Nation. You're going to have a great time at that show. They're so good live.
Oh, yeah.
So good live. All right, hang on, Reggie. Who was it that mentioned poop this morning? Hal. Hal mentioned poop this morning. I was not talking about poop today on the show. And then
he talks about.
And then he snuck it in there on something. It was during the fun facts, and I didn't have anything about poop at all in my fun facts. But I did have this story, and there's a Houston tie-in. Do I just skip it? This stuff finds me. I don't go looking for poop stories. It finds me.
I think so.
Are the same people that slow walk the people that, do they also take forever in the bathroom? Is it the same person?
No, I mean, I think they could be the same people, but I don't think that it's
That's
everybody.
A different set of slow.
Yeah.
That's different slow.
Some people are just looking at memes.
Okay. So I'm not a guy that hangs out in the bathroom. And this job doesn't allow that.
Yeah.
If you got to go during the show, full disclosure,
You got
boom.
a minute and a half.
Jelly Roll is 3 minutes and 21 seconds. If I had to.
And you got to buzz your card in twice.
Yeah. But if I had to, I could have gone and take care of business if I had to. 3 minutes and 21 seconds, I could do that.
It stresses me out, though.
I know, but I could do it.
Yeah.
I could do it. Yes, I would wash my hands and do all. I could do it. I could do it. If I had to, go number two. This guy, he's 20 years old. He's from New Jersey. He's suing United Airlines. His claim, a pilot yanked him out of the bathroom for taking too long.
Saw this.
Right? Okay. So this story's out there. I'm not making it up. It found me. This happened in late January. He's flying home from a trip to Mexico with a friend.
Which means you might end up in the bathroom. If you go to Mexico, Montezuma's revenge.
Done. It's like, hey, no big deal. Let's not drink the water. It's like that. It was an old commercial. These two guys, they're clicking their cocktails. They're like, you know what they say? Don't drink the water. And they're drinking. And they're like, what do you think they use for these ice cubes? So the flight attendant woke his friend up from a nap and said, hey, can you go check on your buddy? He's been in there for 20 minutes. Any problem with that? Flight
That's
attendant
a little bit long. But
wakes. No. I'm saying any
Oh.
problem. I'm from the flight attendant's standpoint. She woke the friend up and said, "Hey, could you do me a favor? Your friend's been in the bathroom for 20 minutes." So far, flight attendant's fine.
I mean, the
in my
flight
book.
attendant's trying to be like, "Hey, is your friend okay?"
Yep. Would you go check on your friend? You're with your friend.
Oh yeah, then it would be really funny because you'd be like, "Hey, buddy, how's it going in there?"
Yeah. Guy yelled through the door, said he was fine. Said he was constipated. So they left him alone. Pilot gets involved. He still hasn't come out. Now it's another 10 minutes.
He's not flying the plane.
30 minutes. Well, there's more people in the front. You know what I mean?
Seems like he should be focused on other stuff.
Well, there's. I think one of them can go.
I know. I'm just saying.
Okay. So, I mean,
that should not be his main concern.
Pilots whiz during flights?
I know.
Okay.
But they shouldn't be dealing with other people's bathroom etiquette.
Correct. So he still hadn't come out 10 minutes later. So now we're 30 minutes in. Guy's in the bathroom. Okay?
He's constipated.
Okay. But constipated means nothing's happening.
But he's working on it.
But if it was just nonstop shooting out of you, then that you can't leave.
Right.
But if you're constipated, that means nothing's happening.
What if you don't know when it's going to be time?
Time it out.
You can't. You're constipated.
According to the lawsuit, the pilot started screaming. Now, this is according to the lawsuit, so I'm assuming this is coming from the dude that's on the crapper. According to the lawsuit, the pilot started screaming and demanding him to come out immediately, then broke the lock and opened the door on him. This has got to be coming from him. The guy's pants were down around his ankles with his junk on full display, according to this story. He says the pilot, flight attendants, and several passengers all had a good view of it. Lies. What bathroom can you see somebody on the inside of the bathroom? When you're in
one, maybe?
Maybe the front seat right there.
When you pull him out?
Angled. They didn't yank the guy out. They just opened the door, and the guy said he was exposed to everybody.
So front row or whatever, if you're in that.
His friend got handcuffed and escorted. He and his friend got handcuffed. They're escorted off the plane. They had to land here in Houston.
Why did his friend get handcuffed? His friend was trying to be a good friend, checking on him.
I don't know. I don't know what kind of shenanigans the friend was pulling. Airport cops put them in holding cells here in Houston. Wow. So again, remember, they're coming from Mexico going to Jersey. They got as far as here. The guy literally got on the plane 30 minutes, right? I don't know where in Mexico they were, but almost the whole time he's on the plane. And then boom, so they land here. They're both suing, claiming they were treated unfairly. They also claim the pilot talked about them being Jewish and made anti-Semitic remarks.
That's problematic. We stop Jewish hate here.
Okay. But that's what they say. There's a ton of people around here. You know how close, you just talked to me about how close the people are to the bathroom.
Right.
Okay, is anybody backing this play up that they said all these things? The jury will decide if they deserve to get paid or not and how much. United declined to comment on this lawsuit.
The pilot had to poop. That's really what it was. And he was like, I need in there.
Listen, you can't be in it's 30 minutes. I get it. There's an emergency from time to time.
More than one bathroom.
But constipation, I got to go back to just the definition of constipation. Nothing is happening. You can come out. 30 minutes.
Trying to make something happen.
Nothing's happened for 30 minutes. You can come out for 10.
I don't think he was just hanging out in there.
I think he was.
Why? What in what world would you rather spend time on a plane in the airplane bathroom than in your seat? Because that's like the grossest part of the plane. It's historically one of the grossest things in the world is an airplane bathroom.
Pilot says come out, you got to come out.
Pilot was I think he was a little full of himself. He was a little power trippy.
How many other people? Now there's got to be a line.
Where's another Go use the other bathroom. I'm sorry. This is an incident.
I don't know.
I think the pilot would have done it even if it was coming out both ends. I think the pilot was just on a little power trip and he's like, you know what, buddy? Not on my flight.
You just said both ends. Did you hear that?
It was coming out both ends.
Did you hear last week?
Yeah.
No, that came up last week. I think it's called a double dragon.
Oh yeah. I just called it a screenshot.
Christina Applegate. She does a podcast. You know, she's dealing with an affliction right now, and she does something with your girl from The Sopranos. Siegler, Jamie Lynn.
Oh, yeah. Meadow.
Yep. And they call that a double dragon.
Double Dragon.
When it's
I
both,
like Screenshot.
When it's the screenshot, I never heard of that. Okay. I don't know. You come on, the bathroom.
The pilot was out of line here. I mean, he's like, this is my ship, all right? Like, you're trying to do that. You're just trying to show off. Settle down, dude.
This is all according to him and his friend.
That's what sucks about planes, though. You get no say in anything.
United's going to have another story here. There's more to this story, obviously. But, man, you can't just be plugging up that bathroom for that amount of time. Come on, there's other people that got to go.
He was trying, all right?
Okay, but again.
Nobody wants to hang out in an airplane bathroom.
It's like, I'll come out, and I'll let a few people in, but then I'm coming back in afterwards. That's a deal.
That would be fair.
It's a great
deal. But the pilot didn't seem like he was trying to negotiate. He seemed like he was just trying to power trip and kick in a door.
Yeah, there should have been a negotiation. Like, there's other people that have to go, and it's like, well, can I come back after?
Yeah.
I need to be back in here. I would have negotiated some kind of a deal, like, okay, I'll do a 3-for-1.
And I also get the little pilot wings.
3 can go, and then I get to come back in again after.
Yeah, and I get to sit in the cockpit.
All right. Well, Houston tie-in, they're, I don't know. They were here.
Shameful.
Great. Disgusting. Hey, what's up? It's your brother Rob. Talking about the Texas Hammers, Jim Adler, Bill Adler. Mr. Adler himself, over 50 years experience. You think this guy knows his way around a courtroom? He'll keep you out of the courtroom, okay? They don't want to fight him, okay? He always tells me, Rod, just tell them to get it right, okay? Because insurance companies will try to trick and trap car wreck victims. We hope you never are, but if you are involved in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck, call Jim Adler, 713-777-4000. The Texas Hammers, with Bill at his side, you kidding me? The Texas Hammers will fight hard to turn an insulting deal into a fair deal. You can call any day, you can call any time, you can call right now for a free case evaluation, 713-777-4000. It's Hammer time. They're waiting. Here we go. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. MILF Monday, number one link today. It would be the number one link, but it's not a link at all. It's just the activity that's happening on our Facebook page. Thanks to our friends over at Shell Federal Credit Union. Picture the possibilities. We're doing another hashtag Monday selfie. So Chili's going to award somebody $100. Chili and only Chili will award somebody $100 at the end of the show today, just for dropping a selfie on our Facebook page. I also, I want to get into this next hour. I put up a question, and I'm reading your answers right now. You're going to have to go dig for it, but if you want to play along, I asked, is there a profession that you would never date? Just by job alone. It could be the coolest, hottest, best person ever, but because of what they do for a living, would you not consider dating that person?
There are a lot of people say radio hosts.
Yeah, people go, they go for the low-hanging
Knew they were
fruit.
gonna do it.
Like, morning show host on the Buzz. All right, then. I guess you and I aren't a match. I wouldn't date me either. So that I want to talk about that because it's interesting to see what there are some people that are taking it serious or they're talking about past experiences. And I don't think that's fair either. You had a problem with a teacher.
Yeah.
No more teachers for me. Well, really? You think they're just all teachers?
Teachers are the same, huh?
I'm throwing that out there as an example,
Yeah, a lot of closed-minded people, it sounds like.
All right. That's something that was a little further down on our Facebook page. If you want to talk about that, I want to get into it on the air though. Hi, Alex.
Hello.
Houston's headlines. What you got?
Well, good morning, everyone. The 2025 Houston Rodeo season came to an end last night. Rodeo Director of Strategic Communications Danielle Grossman said that the event set an all-time attendance record with 2.7 million people, and that the event also broke 11 auction records. The money, in part, is used to support the rodeo's historic $28 million donation to Texas youth and education programs, and more than 35,000 volunteers helped make the event possible this year. Former U.S. Attorney Jessica Hebert was found dead in her Alexandria, Virginia home on Saturday. Local police responded to a call about an unresponsive woman and discovered the 43-year-old Hebert at the scene. The Virginia office of the chief medical examiner will determine the cause of death, and authorities have reportedly not found any signs of foul play, but sources say they believed she died from a long-standing medical issue. Hebert was appointed by President Joe Biden and unanimously confirmed by the Senate in October of 2021 and led a team of 300 prosecutors and staff. She resigned on January 20th when President Donald Trump took office. CNN says that next month's annual White House Easter egg roll is going to include corporate branding for the first time. The event has been a tradition on the South Lawn since 1878, and it's not the first time that it's had any type of sponsor, though. The American Egg Board donates eggs each year, and others kick in money to avoid using taxpayer dollars, but it will be the first time that you're going to be able to pay to have your logo prominently displayed. An event company hired by the White House sent out a 9-page document offering different branding opportunities with packages ranging in price from $75,000.
What are you playing?
Peter Cottontail.
Oh, okay.
I figured it was Easter themed.
I couldn't make out what it was. All right, go ahead. It's fit.
Hopping down the bunny trail.
It fits.
Egg roll.
So, I mean, it's not going to be the Tesla Easter egg roll.
It could be.
He's got to buy that.
So they put out like what the tiers that you could pay for. So it could be between $75,000 to $200,000. So you could pay for things like the naming rights for key areas or elements, logos featured on event signage, and custom branded Easter baskets. You could definitely see like a Tesla Easter basket.
Well, you know what's available? All kinds of these same sponsorships for the Rod Ryan Show Charity Golf Open.
We would love to do that from $75,000 to $200,000 if you would love to donate.
Our prices are a little below that. As a matter of fact,
if you'd like to donate that much, that would also be accepted.
Yeah, so they are very much below that. But boy, everything is sponsorable. So I need money for Texas Adaptive Aquatics. So listen, I'm not going to get on anybody for sponsoring anything. So I need sponsors right now.
World famous Rod Ryan Show page, thebuzz.com. That's where you can sign up to sponsor.
Thank you.
All the money is going to go to the White House Historical Association nonprofit that works to educate people on the history of the White House. So like, hey, this is where the president lives. That's what they work to educate people on.
Somebody should buy each egg and like stamp each egg
Just a
with their
little Tesla
logo.
logo.
Yeah.
Elon would definitely do that. And then it also pays for the presidential portraits that you see all throughout the White House.
All these kids walking around with little stainless steel, like they look like the Cybertruck.
The Cybertruck egg baskets.
But little stainless steel baskets.
That'd be Lockheed Martin sponsoring stuff. Is that the missile company?
Tony Stark.
Oh, yeah. Legendary boxer George Foreman passed away on Friday night. He was 76. Foreman was a two-time world champion and Olympic gold medalist who famously made a comeback in 1987 at the age of 38. He may have been just as well known as a spokesperson of his own grills, the George Foreman grills, which you could easily burn your foot on, so be careful with those. Foreman was married 5 times and had 12 children, including 5 sons, all named George. He also named one of his 7 daughters Georgetta. Mike Tyson tweeted that Foreman's contributions to boxing and beyond will never be forgotten. R.I.P. to a great one.
Married 5 times. Imagine there was an argument or two with those spouses, but I really believed him to be that like funny, happy-go-lucky guy that I saw in those commercials.
On the outside, it seemed like that.
He really did seem like that. I interviewed him a couple of times back in the day. George Foreman Grill, that type of thing, gave away a couple of grills, and he was really nice. He just seemed super
like a cool dude.
Super cool, super chill. And I remember making a comment about it. Like, dude, you're making so much money. You are so chill. And he's like, wouldn't you be too? I mean, he rolled like that.
I would be.
The famous story about that, the first phone call went to, for the grill, Hulk Hogan.
I remember it was a fun fact, right?
I think it was a fun fact on this show that Hogan got...
He's like, no, brother.
It can't be as simple as Hogan didn't pick up and then, well, let's call George Foreman, but that's what it made it sound like. That
we got a grill. Who are our top 2 people? Yep. Hogan, George Foreman.
And then,
Done.
But we got to make that call by 5 o'clock, and it's 4:50 p.m. So they get around to calling Hulk Hogan. I'm making all this up. But for some reason, they made it sound like Hulk Hogan didn't pick up. So then they called Foreman, and he said, yeah. Can you imagine not taking that call?
He's like, I like grills. Hell
I'm sure Hogan has plenty of money, but not that kind of money.
He would have been, it would have launched him.
Look at this, brother. Catches all the grease right here in this tray, brother.
It'll grill real good, brother. He just rips off his shirt and there's a grill under it.
Sound like a Mr. T grill.
Yeah. In music news, Elton John has some advice for up-and-coming musicians. He says to skip American Idol and play the pubs, although it is worth noting that he is British, so that may be why he has a vendetta against American Idol. Think about that.
Nah.
He's
talking about the way that these people are becoming famous.
Elton said, quote, that experience stood me in great stead for when I became Elton John because I had a backbone. And backbone is so important because the worst thing that can happen to you in the industry are things like instant fame on television where you have no experience of playing live. You get put on a stage, you go, and you can't do it. That's the worst thing. Take risks and go play a pub. And then he did say that American Idol is the worst. Went on to say that. But I don't necessarily disagree with all of what he says. Although there have been people online that have definitely disagreed.
It has worked out well for some, though.
And also, why'd you take away Crocodile Rock? That's the best Elton John song.
Oh, you like that? That's your favorite? I'm sorry. I'll leave that in next time.
It's the silliest Elton John song for sure.
March Madness.
Yeah, the NCAA tournament concluded its first weekend yesterday. U of H and Texas Tech advanced to the Sweet 16 on Saturday. U of H will face Purdue, and Arkansas is going to be who Texas Tech faces in the next round. Yesterday, though, Florida, Duke, Alabama, Michigan State, Kentucky, Ole Miss, Maryland, and Arizona all advanced to the Sweet 16. It was a weekend without a lot of upsets, and there's only 4 conferences remaining out of all of the conferences in there, and it's I think all 1, 2, 3s, and 4 seeds, I believe, made it to the Sweet 16. In the NBA, the Rockets fell to the Nuggets 116-111. That ended what had been a 9-game winning streak. Rockets are still the 2 seed in the Western Conference playoffs if the season ended today, and they're going to have a day off before they play the Hawks tomorrow night at the Toyota Center. In baseball, the Astros beat the Nationals 8-6 yesterday to wrap up the spring training season. They're going to open up the regular season on Thursday when they host the Mets at Daikin Park. That is what's going on in sports.
94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Cypress Hill, Insane in the Brain. Welcome to the 9 o'clock hour, our fourth and final hour together. Blackberry Smoke tickets coming your way very soon. They're playing on, is that the 28th? Yeah, they're playing the 28th. Wow, 713 Music Hall. Houston Roughnecks season opener is coming up. We'll talk about that on Know the Show. I got tickets for you. Don't go anywhere. Nothing over a 20% chance of rain moving forward today. Mostly cloudy, high of around 84. How's it look out there? We got the inside cabin. I don't know. Did your car get washed off last night? It was a hell of a storm for about 30 minutes at least. I mean, what I was awake for.
Right when I was trying to walk my dog.
Yeah?
It was super fun.
Why were you up walking your dog at that time?
Because I was up already, and I wanted, I don't know, we moved, so I wanted to make sure I got here early enough to, check how, my commute was. My commute's a little further now.
My kid woke up, so I was up.
My dog jumped on the bed, so that was what got me up.
Aha.
And then I was like, well, I might as well start my day.
We're in that 2 o'clock hour now? We're talking about the same thing?
2:30, and then I, laid there till, 2:45. I was like, all right, let's just go. So I got dressed and took the dog out.
So it was raining 2 o'clock. I've been up since 2.
Stopped right when I got in the car to go to work.
Good stuff. Have a kid, they say. It'll
Dude,
be fun,
can I
they
tell?
say.
I had
Please.
This weekend I was holding her up above my head when I got home. And,
Little L.
Yeah, and I was I had my mouth. I was like, "Hey!" And she spit. I didn't know she had just had a bottle before I got there, and she spit up right in my mouth. Went all
yes!
It went all the way down my throat. Didn't even have time to I couldn't spit it out or anything, and I had to hand her to my wife. I was like, "I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up." Didn't throw up, but that was the first time that had happened. I'd seen pictures and videos of people saying that it happens, but that was the first time I got to experience just getting thrown up. I've never had anybody throw up in my mouth.
I have been waiting to play this for you. Welcome. You got puked on. You got puked on.
Puked
in your mouth. In your mouth. In your mouth. It went right in your mouth. Yummy. In your mouth. In your mouth. Yeah, dude.
Super sweet.
That's awesome. It's your kid, right?
Yeah.
Now you know. Now you know. It's your kid.
I was going to throw up after that. I didn't throw up. It was gross.
What are you going to do, beat her?
Right? No, I'm
It's
not
your
going to
kid.
do that. I was like, okay.
Awesome.
That's Daddy's fault for picking you up right after you had a bottle.
That's so great. Sorry, it's great.
I'm bad at jostling the kid around. I like tossing her around.
Yeah.
My wife's always like, she just ate. You know it's going to happen. And then I get stuff all over my shirt.
Dude.
First time I had it in my mouth, though.
Awesome. I'm not, you think I'm doing a bit right now. Awesome. That's how you know you have this unconditional love.
Yeah.
You have this, there's nothing else that you would allow that. There's no other thing. It's that. It's that. You had the moment. It's like, oh my
There's
God.
some diapers where you're like, okay, that's real love, but
Yeah, but that is.
that was definitely a father's love, I guess.
Did you ever talk with Chili? Is he okay? Have you talked to him about the thing? Last week, I put it up on the Looking at Girls blog page. There was this thing that was going around. It was all over TikTok last week, and it was called the chubby filter. Did you see the chubby filter?
I did not see the chubby filter.
It's too late. It's too late. It's just, that's it. It was the chubby filter. I don't know. Chili, all these fit girls were throwing on the chubby filter, and they were posting pictures.
Yeah.
It was on the Looking at Girls blog page. Today on Looking at Girls, the chubby filter has already been yanked, and I got the full story for you. So I didn't. Geez, I didn't know that you'd be this upset. I was worried about Chili being upset.
I was, because it took away some future Instagrams.
Right, but they weren't. But it wasn't real.
I know. Look, some of those people look better with a little bit of meat on their bones, bro. I ain't not gonna lie.
It was weird. Okay, I'll just say this: the chubby filter, it didn't look as AI as some of this AI is getting ridiculous. We can all agree on that. It looks, meaning that it looks so real. The chubby filter, it looked real.
I think all the filters should go away then. If you're gonna take one filter away, take
know what?
all of them.
Well,
I agree.
The story and everything about it, it's on the Looking at Girls blog
If you don't
page.
stand for something, you'll fall for anything.
That's
Yeah.
it. So if you got in while the getting in was good, if it was good for you, then that's it. But I'm sorry, Chili, the chubby filter's done. It's gone. You can't find it.
I'm
It's-
heartbroken. What am I going to do now? You know, I wanted to look chubby instead of looking this sexy. You know.
He was throwing a chubby filter on everybody over there.
Yeah, that's all. Hey, now that's all I've been doing all of my life. You know. I mean,
It was a filter,
newsflash,
dude. Just say it was a
I'm
filter.
actually real skinny, but I put those filters
Yeah.
on, try to catfish people. You know.
Just living in a filter.
Yeah, my whole life is ruined.
It's been a bit.
All right. Sorry that it's gone, dude. It's gone. The story is on the Looking at.
What else do we have now?
Go for the pictures, stay for the articles. I got a pair of tickets to go see Blackberry Smoke March 28th, 713 Music Hall. I'll take caller 10. Just keep in mind, the man is in mourning of a app being gone now, scrubbed from TikTok. 713-212-5945, looking for caller number 10. Hey, it's your brother Rod talking about Red Mountain weight loss. And I'm trying to get your attention here because you might be somebody that wants in on this weight loss revolution that's happening right now. People losing 15 pounds in a month's time and then doing that again the second month. Maybe you have been losing weight and having success, losing weight on GLP-1 medications. That's great that you're having success, but you might want to jump over here because for a limited time, you can get $200 off your GLP-1 medication at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Yep, Red Mountain's expert doctors, they come along with it. They're on your side now. You know they've helped over 1 million people lose weight safely and quickly. The best part, Red Mountain has compounded GLP-1s in stock. Today, you can save $200 with no shortages, no waiting, and no hassle. At Red Mountain, you're going to get premium GLP-1s that are compounded right here in the U.S. and tested in FDA-inspected labs. Real doctors, real results. RedMountainWeightLoss.com. Get in before this offer's gone. Yeah, that's us. Good morning, everybody. MILF Monday. Still number one link today. Still got some new faces, though, popping up on the hashtag Monday selfie, which is great. Thank you. And then I got some people on the phone here. I got one person on the phone. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing great. What is your name?
My name is Kinsley.
We got to play that gender bender game.
Yes.
I keep once a week comes. I'm like, we got to play that game. Kensley, where are you from?
I am from Louisiana, but I have lived in Houston for like 4 years now.
Oh, you've been here 4. Okay. Well, listen. Have you been to the 713 Music Hall yet?
I have. I think we saw Eliza Schlesinger, the comedian, forever ago.
Yeah,
had a great time.
She was playing there. You're right. Well, there's Alex. that was for Alex. He's getting barfed in the mouth. That's a bell for you.
No barf included in this one.
I've got tickets. It's this week though. Okay, it's the 28th. I should probably do that for you. That's Friday night.
That would be incredible. Who are we seeing?
It's Blackberry Smoke. You're like, okay, Rod, I don't know who this is.
You're gonna love him.
Trust in Rod. Trust me when I tell you, this is a rock band, and they're going to rock your ass, and you're going to love it. You and your guest, 713 Friday night. Okay, go see this band live.
I sure will.
Okay. All right. Have a great time.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Hang on for me, all right? All right, what you got?
All right, today's AOL is unseen sides of well-known places, and you're gonna get to see stuff like the end of the Great Wall of China. It goes into the water.
I've never seen that.
It's like
what?
a little beach.
Whoa. You tell me that thing winds up in the water?
First picture you'll get to see here is you go see the end of it, and it's got a little rounded end, and it goes into the water. I mean,
really?
The Mongolians could have just gone around it. Like, it seems like for being great, you would have thought it would have gone like a mile into the ocean, but
Holy
I guess
cow.
not.
I had no idea.
You can see Mount Fuji taken from the International Space Station, so the very top of Mount Fuji. You see an underwater sinkhole in Tulum, Mexico, but be careful on your flight back. Don't hog the bathroom. You see a sunset on Mars, and the picture across from the Mona Lisa that no one ever looks at. So what the Mona Lisa is looking at, nobody really ever gets to see that because you're looking at the Mona Lisa.
This is kind of brilliant.
Yeah. The unseen side, the back of the Sphinx. You look at the Sphinx's ass. You can check that out. Kind of got a donk on it.
We should put the back of Chili's head because everybody always just sees him from the front.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's like, listen, the guy has a back to that head.
Yeah, he's a real person with a full head. Full head.
He's got a full head of head.
Full head of head, not full head of head. You can go check it out. You can see all of this at the world famous Rod Ryan Show page, thebuzz.com.
94.5 The Buzz, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Rod Ryan Show on this Monday. It's 9:28. What time does Chili give that money away? Like right before we get out of here? Does he wait till 10? Does he do 9:50?
Chili, what do you do?
I thought you would know. I mean, I feel like when I ask you a question, it's like asking him a question.
Telepathically communicate. End of the show, yeah.
End of the show?
I lost all my power since the filter went away.
You're going to give somebody $100 today, huh?
Yes, at 9:50, I will announce it.
It's the first thing I said.
Okay.
Of course I know him.
So that's been the brunt of the activity on our Facebook page. It is the hashtag Monday Selfie. Our friends over at Shell Federal Credit Union offering up $100. I think we got a couple weeks of this left, Chili. That was a question mark.
So after this one, we have one more left.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah.
Hate to see it go.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. I like seeing you guys. I also like the interaction. Sometimes when I need help with a topic, and you guys are just such a great resource, meaning you guys listen to the show and you're on Facebook. Not that you guys right here, I'm pointing to my guys. Great resources. Great resources.
I think so.
But it's always nice to get some extra opinions,
right,
too.
Obviously.
So sometimes and Chili's like, what are you doing on Facebook already? I'm like, don't worry about it.
Yeah, man.
He's like, what are you doing on Facebook this early? I'll put this stuff up at 4 a.m, and it says, what profession would you never date?
A magician.
I never thought of it. Like, it'd be tough. You think, like dating a stripper would not be cool.
Yeah, stripper, porn star.
Porn star, OnlyFans?
Yeah.
I've been trying to get my wife to do the foot one.
OnlyFans. These are things like, oh, dude, you think you could pull at OnlyFans? Yeah.
A lot of people can.
That's kind of tough, man. Especially like me, I'm greedy.
I don't know that. I mean, I'm not looking to date. I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I would date somebody with OnlyFans. I just don't think I would.
Depends on what kind of OnlyFans.
But again, we're talking about a profession. If they did that for a living,
yeah.
If you have an OnlyFans on the side, like, okay, I don't. You know, it'd be tough for me.
What?
And it's weird because you're knocking out a whole profession, and that's not cool. But I think most people know that we can kind of turn on and turn off. You got this radio show, and then boom, everybody knows you got a kid, you got barfed in the mouth. You know what I mean? You're different.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think politicians turn it off. I don't. I think when you're a politician, and that's your profession, I don't think there's an off button. And I'm not going around to all these ribbon cuttings, and I'm not going to all these.
Should just be arm candy? That'd be the coolest thing ever. I'd be a trophy husband.
That'd
rock.
I could not date a politician.
You get all the info,
and then
you'd be corrupted.
That's one of it's
insider trading.
Somebody that is so fired up about politics, you know, I have a fear of anybody that's fired up about anything.
That's true.
I do. Like, craft beer guy. I'm not looking to date craft beer guy either. I'm just saying when somebody's like so into something, politics would be tough for me to date somebody.
If that was their occupation.
If that was their occupation, I don't think there's an off button on that.
Yeah.
I don't.
3 come to mind when I'm trying to just like off the top of my head, and it's
an occupation that you wouldn't date.
Like a pastor or a minister, I feel like just like
okay,
I don't align with all of those values, and then I'm not. You'd look down on me, so they probably wouldn't date me anyways. Magician, too much trickery. I don't want that.
Okay,
and then therapist.
Bingo.
Because you're like, what are you? I can't argue with you. You're trying to turn me around and twist my head into a pretzel. Like maybe you're not, but I don't know if you are, and I think you are.
I would like the challenge. See, okay, I got 2 thoughts on this. Like a lawyer, I feel like I'm up for an argument.
I think I could, yeah.
I feel like I'm up for those kinds of arguments. I think I could. I could.
Everything's
duel.
not law.
I feel like I could duel with a lawyer a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, like argumentative. You know, I feel like there's a little dog in my fight over here. But a therapist wanting to sit down and talk about stuff all the time, like you couldn't argue with them.
They're professional at it.
I couldn't do that. Yeah, I don't think I could do that. Psychologist, psychiatrist, psychologist.
Right?
Yeah, therapist. Now, if
what
you
else
had
are people saying,
Apparently, this person had a problem with a locksmith. Okay, like, that's it? You're done with locksmiths now?
They can still get in your house.
It seems very specific, but okay. That was your answer. That's it. None of these. Oh, and then somebody had said trophy maker. Like, I'm not trophy makers. Like, no way. No way.
One of them, you dated them all.
Listen, those trophy makers.
Historically bad people, right?
Trophy maker, you know what it sounds like? Troublemaker. So I understand you. There's things like teachers. Like, wow. It seems like you had a problem with a teacher.
Yeah.
Are teachers problematic? Like,
No.
for the reasons, is there an obvious reason? Like I just said, okay, like it'd be cool to date a lawyer. I'd be up for arguing about everything.
Yeah, and
For
then
some
you could
reason.
take any arguments you had with somebody else. Like, hey,
Right.
is there any legal action here?
But for the reason that I said therapist, it's like, there's a reason that I don't think I would date a therapist. Model came up, police, lots of law enforcement. Lots of law enforcement. And listen,
rat you out.
Listen, we back the blue around
Obviously.
here. We back the blue all
Even
the
a little
time.
later.
But I'm just wondering, because I think the opposite. I think police pull a ton of ass.
I do too.
I think they pull a ton of ass, but then I also think that it's like a swimming pool at a home. There's just a certain group of people that don't want a pool. That
Yes.
they're not going to look at that house. I think police officers, let me know if this is true. Do you feel that you're polarizing? Because you pull ass with that outfit.
Yeah, it's
With that,
a
sorry.
very popular demographic in a certain
outfit.
film category.
I meant your uniform, sir.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You know that little outfit you guys wear.
Your costume.
Lawyers came up here a couple of times. Truck driver, and I think that has to do with not being around.
Okay.
Over the road truck driver. Pilots came up more than once.
Because they'll kick you out of the bathroom.
I think they're gone a lot, maybe. I don't know. Okay, it came up more than once. Chef. Even one chef ratted them out. 100% would not date a chef. Been a chef for 30 years. My people are the worst. Really? Like you're ratting out your own?
Yeah, I don't know.
The kitchen
seems like it'd be sick to have somebody cooking cool food for you all the time.
Okay, when are they working? Every weekend, every holiday.
Yeah, unless you get to the Emeril Lagasse level and you just have somebody else working for you.
I guess.
Do TV shows. I get that.
Politicians came up again. Attorneys.
Which is lawyer.
Doctors, lawyers. A lot of doctors and lawyers.
Doctors are rich.
But you're led to believe.
My brother married a doctor.
You're led to believe that that's what everyone's looking for, a doctor and a lawyer.
And business executives.
It's just you constantly, we've been pounded with that since day one. Become a doctor, become a lawyer. Those are like those upper crust type jobs.
Yeah.
Anyone in the adult industry. Yeah.
I figured that would probably be like the most popular one.
Adult stars, bodybuilder. Yeah, I talk about that, but some of these fitness chicks, it's like, you're not snacking ever around them. That's it. They're gonna slap
You want an Oreo? They're like, no.
They're gonna slap that Girl Scout cookie out of your hand.
I need my protein.
Content creator. Because you're the one that's taking the pictures. Let's face it. Okay. Everywhere can you imagine dating someone that did that for a living? Now, if they're a content creator, they're probably pretty hot. Both sides, dudes, chicks, they're probably pretty hot. But how you're taking pictures of them all the time,
yeah.
Okay? You are definitely their minion.
In a lot of ways,
you get to have sex
probably.
with them once in a while, but you're the minion. You're their content minion.
Yep. The sex better be cool.
I'm sure the sex is awesome.
Gotta be cool.
But other than that, it's like everywhere you go is a content thing, and you're doing that. That would
All
drive
right,
me.
guys, we're going to go check out this donut
That would
shop.
make me nuts. Or, okay, fine. I still want to date you, but Manuel is coming with us everywhere we go now.
Yes.
Either you don't want to take the pictures, great. Manuel, it's a table for 3 everywhere we go. No, I'm out. I'm not doing it. All right, well, that's a
good discussion.
That is a discussion that's happening on our Facebook page. Okay. I like that, Wizard. Some Metallica in the morning. Beautiful. 94.5 The Buzz, Metallica's Enter Sandman. Good morning, everybody. Rod Ryan Show. See nothing over a 20% chance of rain moving forward. Mostly cloudy skies. Highs of around 84. Gave away a ton of stuff so far. Chili did leave one thing for you on Know the Show. A 4-pack of tickets to the Houston Roughnecks season opener against the St. Louis Battlehawks. That's going down Friday night. TD-ECU Stadium. Single game and season tickets are on sale now through Ticketmaster.com. A 4-pack of tickets on the flip of this break. Alex will have a question for you. Know the Show coming up. Stay there. $94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. We're ready to wrap things up here today. It's a big ticket. Chili's going to be placing it all over the place all week long. But he said we have these every day. A 4-pack of tickets to the Houston Roughnecks season opener against the St. Louis Battlehawks Friday night. TD ECU Stadium. Single game and season tickets are available now through Ticketmaster.com. All right, be there at the home opener Friday night. What's your question?
What artist did we talk about today that's releasing a 30-track album again?
I think for the third time.
Yeah.
30 plus. It might be 37 songs this time.
It's a lot.
713-212-5945 if you know the show. Come on. Come on. $94.5 The Buzz. Rod Ryan Show, getting ready to wrap things up. Let's do that. Good morning.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, who's this?
Yes, this is Ryan.
Hey, Ryan, welcome to the show. How are you today?
Doing great, thank you.
Good to have you on, bro. Alex has a question for you. Got a pretty great prize here. Let's close out strong. What you got?
What artist did we talk about today that is releasing another 30-plus album track?
I believe it is Morgan Wallen.
It is.
It is. It is.
Awesome.
Yeah, we talk about all that stuff here on this show. You have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah, I know people love him. Is he 3 double albums in a row awesome? Is he that great a songwriter? Is everything great, or does he need to sift through these things and maybe just put out all killer and no filler? What are your thoughts, if you know him?
No, man, he's awesome. Everything he's put out so far has been fire. He's probably got 3 or 4 hits on the radio at a time, so I like it. He's a great artist.
So you want him to put out, I mean, listen, we're not stopping him, but you're cool.
Right.
He's putting out, he's got an album coming out. It's 37 tracks. You're like, yes, I need more. More is always better with him.
Exactly.
No kidding. Okay. All right. Well, listen, dude, congratulations.
Thank you.
Houston Roughnecks season opener. Friday.
Okay, awesome.
Friday night, dude. You're in. Congratulations. All right.
All right.
All right, man. Thank you for listening to the show. I appreciate you. Oh, no.